Welcome, 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 guys. How we doing? How we doing? Appreciate you guys being here. We're doing new hobbies today. A little bit of Bowman Chrome here. We got 21 of the 30 teams remaining as well. Got some fun spots still left here too. Let me know, my beautiful people. Be a fun short one today, hopefully. Finishing up the rest of the Bowman Chrome case today and tomorrow, and then looking to get some 24 Bowman Jumbos. Checking to see if we can get some 24 Bowman Sapphire as well. I think that's at a decent price. Draft is crazy. Bowman Chrome's a little expensive because of schemes as well too. But we'll have some fun over the weekend here. $21 of 30 teams remaining. Appreciate you all. The Giants win already. Yep, Pia came in and got him. How we doing? Welcome. How we doing, Soju Poppy? 21 of 30 remaining, guys. We're got a good pace going so far. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Welcome, guys. 21 of 30 remaining. We're doing 2 hobby boxes here. This is break number 31 as well. Everything from last week finished getting dropped off today too, so everything's already off to you guys. Getting tricky with the shipping. I carried over a break twice into the next stream, so it kind of made it difficult to get them out in an orderly fashion. And then each one kind of took a little bit from the last one, so I couldn't really ship them out. It was a very, yeah, I'm definitely learning how to get my multiple breaks up in a day running smoothly here. But I appreciate you all working out the kinks. 21 of 30 teams remaining. We'll get there. Bit there. $21 of 30 remaining here. I'm gonna put some best cheap team, I want to say that's the Guardians. Let me see. I'd say the Guardians, but if you want to spend up just a little bit more, Dahl Joseph from Seattle's very solid. But Guardians have Walters, who was their top 10 prospect, Arias, who's like top 20, maybe like 21st prospect, and then you got Manzardo rookies too. So I think for $15, that's probably best cheap team. But Dahl Joseph from Seattle, I would say he's only 18, really, really solid. The Yankees are still there, and the Brewers just called up Caleb Durbin. So Durbin is first for the Yankees. So Yankees a little bit of a nice spot there. Durbin officially called up today by the Brewers. Hey. What are you eating? What's in your mouth? What are you enjoying right now? What were you eating? Yeah, Keishel got the call as well. I'm a little annoyed about that one. I'm not gonna lie. That one is pretty annoying. I don't even have time to get my stuff together. The first call up is so important too, I would say, for unloading a lot of like the smaller stuff. Hold on. You put something in this now. Let me see. What do you have? Get over here. Let me see. Open. All right. I mean, I really thought he was going to get a little bit more hype and then get a call up. Such a good freaking player. Such a good minor league player. So, honestly, I think you might be able to get Keishel for cheap. Never, 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 never. Welcome, everybody. How we doing? We're just updating some details here. Let me know if you're interested in any single spots here. No, not a first in here. Not a first. So first chases, you have Texas with Paulino Santana and Pedro Guerrero, I believe. So Paulino Santana and Pedro, Seattle's Dahl Joseph, DeVries with San Diego. Pirates have Braylon Brazaban. Phillies have Tate as well too. Yankees have Vilorio and Caleb Durbin. Mets have Sproat. That's like the #1 pitching prospect for the Mets. Brewers have Brewers get like all the international impacts except for the Ethan Salas one that's on there because that one's on the left. Juan Baez autos. Yeah, Baez autos from Milwaukee, and then the Churio rookie chase. Angels, Yosua Lugo, #4 overall prospect for the Angels as well too. Detroit has like 1 million autographs. Ty Madden, Samuel Gill, Peyton Graham, Michael Orozco, Enrique Jimenez, Clayton Campbell, Bennett Lee, Brady Serkonik, and Anibal Salas. Daigo and Colloquier for the Rockies. Guardians, we went over them already. White Sox, you got Herrera and Profar first. And then another good first is the Cubs with Fernando Cruz. And then you got PCA and Imanaga you can chase after as well, too. That would be all the notable first off the top of my head right now, I think. Yes. In the first box, base auto. Dodgers, PI, appreciate you. Dayron Lorenzo and Jaron Elkins. A little bit of Otani. Yeah, he popped out already. Just updating the description on some of these listings. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you guys know, PI, appreciate you. Yeah, Yamamoto selling so good right now. So good right now. Kyron Paris is doing pretty good for the Angels as well, too. Off to a really good start. I like Josua Lugo a lot. Cards off the board. Suburban Prepper, I appreciate you. Another good cheap spot is, I guess, Miami with the Andres Valor first. I haven't checked comps on him lately, but he was a bit of a chase when the set came out, from what I remember. So he sold a little bit. And they have 5 prospect autos for Miami as well too. So $11, not too bad. And then of course, you know, I don't like selling it based off of non-guaranteed stuff, but GPKs are in here as well too. And we haven't hit any of those in this case yet. So that's definitely worth. We're at 19 teams remaining. I appreciate you all. We're getting there. I like the Yankees. I really do. Caleb Durbin was already the best-selling prospect for the Yankee spot. And then first, Velodio first, Caleb Durbin first, Dominguez rookie. Best on the Rangers would be the 53, I think, at the moment. Soju Papi. I am priced at my best price on all spots there. 45, I don't think I could. I come in at my like best price on all of them and turn offers off. Yeah, basically just so like everybody gets the best deal possible here. That's why I like combining listings into one, so that way you can save a little bit on the shipping, but I do come in at like my best pricing. Appreciate you, Soju Papi. Thank you for that. But just consistently is the best way to give you guys the best discount across the board, you know? Thank you. Paulino Santana, Wyatt Langford. 18 of 30 teams remaining. There's some fun spots still left here. I'm updating some deets on some of these spots here. No, he's a draft guy. I think for them the big chases are Meade and Caminero, and then I think they do have some prospects in there as well too. What's up, G-Lo? Let me know. We got some fun spots still available here. So once again, we're down to the last 4 boxes of the case here. I don't like selling, you know, per like case hits and stuff like that, GPKs, all that goodies there. But hey, they're still live. If you want to check out, I can go over who's on them as a whole. And if you want to pick up those spots. Lawler, Drew Jones, Jackson Holiday, Marcelo Mayer, Pete Crow Armstrong, Ellie Dela Cruz, Max Clark, Jackson Churio, Walker Jenkins, Luis Angel Acuna, Dominguez, Spencer Jones, Justin Crawford. Paul Skeens is the big one for sure. Ethan Salas, Junior Caminero, Evan Carter, Wyatt Langford, Dylan Cruz, James Wood, Yamamoto, Tristan Casas, and Masataka Yoshida. 18 teams remaining. I appreciate you all. Oh yeah, and then Curate. Welcome guys, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Dude, me too, actually. I was only getting hit by it with the PayPal stuff. I paid it like the first couple of times, and then when I was using Zelle, it wasn't, but then they recently got me for it. Yeah, I paid for something with PayPal, and then they hit me with it recently. I hadn't gotten hit with the fee in a while. Because I was just doing Zelle. And then when I did a PayPal one, they got me with it. Which, would you sell? The finest? 18 teams left, my beautiful people. We're doing these 2 boxes today. Nice. It went pretty quick. Dang, I didn't even know about the listing fee, to be honest. Good thing I didn't sell my my heritage boxes back then. That would have been really annoying. That would have been really annoying getting hit with that fee at the end. Nice, that's cool, dude. That's crazy that went. That the football sets are going up for unlicensed stuff. Topps Chrome football. I mean, if that one's tanking, why would the other ones not tank, though? Eventually, you know? That was the one that I thought was gonna hold the most. So that's pretty interesting. We've got 18 of these 30 teams remaining. We've updated the description on most, if not all of them, so you can see what you're chasing after. Let me know. 18 of 30 remaining. Well, they all are, though. I will say football did the best with the hiding the... I think, dude, that has to do with just fanatics, right? We're gonna stop calling them tops. We're gonna start calling them fanatics now. We'll call them out by their first name, by their government name. I think that has to do with fanatics just bottlenecking the product. Everything's going up, tops related, for no damn reason. I think, Big Brother Fanatics is just holding back product, letting it go up a little and then dishing out the next stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. Perfect. Yeah, they're just bottlenecking it. I agree. The football does look a lot better with no logos on it. It's because even the words on the jersey are so big. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a conspiracy nut, and seeing tribute go up to 850. That's pretty funny, to be honest. I never really realized that, but that's pretty darn funny. I don't know. We'll see what happens. What's next on the release calendar, right? We're already in the middle of the year. We've had 2 baseball releases that are worth the shit. Let's find out. Let's sit here and talk a little shit. Rain Dance, I appreciate you. The Cubbies, I like it. I like it. Good luck, Rain Dance. You also unlocked a beautiful bronze tier as well. So you have a couple coupons you can use. Let's talk some shit here. Topps Tribute Baseball. Oh yeah, we're slowly scaling it up. You know what I mean? Slowly scaling it up. Topps is coming out with a Cactus Jack WrestleMania set. So instead of giving us baseball cards, they're giving us trash WWE cards. Phoenix Football and Cosmic Chrome Football come out at the same time? That's weird. And then Select the week after? What the hell is this, dude? This is weird again. Phoenix Football on the 18th, Select Football on the 23rd, and then Cosmic Chrome on the 18th as well too. And that's the month of April. Topps Chrome Black Baseball on the 30th. And Heritage I know, I know, I know, I know. I'm using the Scream deck though now. May 7th is Bowman. That'll be fun. Do we even, like, have baseball releases anymore? This is ridiculous. Woo! Easter on 420. Dang, man. Honestly, other than Topps Chrome Black Baseball and Bowman, that's about all we got for baseball. What other releases come out during the year that we're like looking forward to? Why do I feel like there's so many releases that aren't coming out and there's just nothing coming out? Bowman's always a May thing, right? Like, even though it always feels super long, this is just normal. Welcome, guys. 17 of 30 remain here. We're getting there. Welcome. We're doing some Bowman Chrome today. Good value set, I would say. You get 2 autos per hobby box. You're sitting about $330, $340 per box. The rookie class is good in 2024 Bowman Chrome. Good rookie class, and you can hit color pretty well in these boxes too. On those rookie hits, rookie color, right? The autos are very rare in this set for rookies, so don't really go off of that too much. But definitely be chasing some rookie color here. We've hit a green Lighter, blue Rafaela. We hit an orange Acuna, which wasn't rookie color. They're in the other room. They're in the shipping room. No, I can't. I can't. Golf clubs, a globe, a T-Rex, and the Breakertron 3000. Definitely. Welcome, 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 Blue Woo! Gilo, what's wrong with on base percentage? I just read that whole little thread right now. If Jung-Hoo Lee comes in and gets one walk, he deserves to get his 100 on base percentage for that. He was 1 for 1. Right? Let's see if Gilo's in here. Steve, are you in here? $17 remain. I appreciate you all. Welcome. Yes, Gilo. What's wrong with on base percentage? I think the on base percentage just evens out the offensive categories, in my opinion. Because there's guys that are just contact hitters, guys that get on base, and I feel like they have a place in fantasy. If we would have gone OPS over on base percentage, they'd be really underrepresented. I feel like contact hitters would be underrepresented if there wasn't an on base percentage. Because runs, you'd have to get on base and get scored. RBIs, you have to bring in guys. Yeah, but I don't know. So, like, this is just the settings that my other league had, right? And I just transferred them over. But, like, it feels like that was just skew things way too much towards power, and it's already very power heavy. Like, you look at runs, home runs, RBIs. Those are all, like, power dominant stats. So, like, steals and then on base percentage are kind of like, you know, the contact, the skinnier guys, the guys that are getting on base more. So you have 3, which, you know, either way, you know, runs can possibly go into a little bit of both. And then you have, like, 2 and 2. It's kind of the way that I saw it heading into the season. Like, you can win runs, RBIs, home runs, and lose on base percentage. But if you win those, I feel like your OPS would be high by default. Right? Or am I wrong? I thought OPS had slugging in it. Isn't slugging a power metric? I could be wrong, though. I've never really looked up what slugging is, but I always thought slugging was a power thing. Yeah. So, like, I looked it up right now, and it goes, OPS adds on base percentage and slugging percentage to get one number that unites the two. It's meant to combine how well a hitter can reach base with how well he can hit for average and for power. So I kind of felt like, you know, on base percentage was just a little more even. Yeah, but like, you know, like on base percentage just takes out the slugging and deals with just the on base percentage. I felt like that was a little better for the skinny dudes than their OPS, which, you know, most contact hitters have a low OPS. Right? I don't, but we gotta represent the skinny dudes too, man. You know I like the beefiness. But skinny dudes matter too. Me too. Me too. You think skinnier, like the contact hitters, have higher OPS than power hitters? I don't know about that one. But I'll always end with it, but I could be wrong. Just in case I'm wrong. Let's see. Let's find out right now. Who are the OPS leaders right now? Dude, and that dude was captain hitter too, right? Only 800 OPS. Just saying. Let's see. Okay. Aaron Judge, Pete Alonso, Tyler Soderstrom. Corbin Carroll is a skinny dude, but that dude's got pop. Jung-Hoo Lee. You have guys who are all really high in home runs. The only one that's the exception is Jung-Hoo Lee, and I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of extra base hits. But I would say for the most part, these are all beefy dudes. A couple skinny dudes in here for sure. But let's check out last year, right? All of last year OPS leaders, so we can get like a bigger sample size. Yeah, man, it's guys with over 30 home runs basically that led the league in OPS last year. The first one under 30 home runs to crack the list is Mookie Betts. Damn. The Mookster with a 863 OPS last year. But other than that, you gotta hit 30 home runs to crack top OPS. I think on base percentage might be okay. I think. For this year, on base percentage, let me check. I didn't even check that. Judge. You guys got a 5.24 on base percentage. Damn. That dude's just getting on base half the time that he's up there. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, great job, Steve. I was telling you to, too. Last year, let's check it out. Judge, damn! Man, Judge had a 4.58 on base percentage last year. With like 50 more strikeouts than anybody else, other than Osuna at like 8th on the list. That's crazy. That's some sick numbers. But Juan Soto, Vladdy at 396 on base percentage is sweet last year. I hate that Vladdy got extended already because like the reason I drafted him was because it was a contract year. So we're just gonna see him get fat again until like from now to the end of the season. 17 of 30 teams remaining. I appreciate you all. We've been live for about 45 minutes here. Check out the rest of the stats right now. On base percentage leaders right now. Damn, Marcell Osuna's I got 477. Pete Mullins. Perdomo is up there too. Tatis got a 1.048. Having a really solid year actually. 6 home runs, 14 RBIs. How many steals does he have? 6 stolen bases. Yeah, they're making him run a lot more. Osuna only walks. I mean, he's walked 3 times more than Judge. Oh, doing take my cards. I am already priced at my best price here. If you want, I could combine them together for one listing and save you a round of shipping. But I am at my best price. We like to come in at our lowest and give you best discount, best deals, just up front like that. Let me know if that works for you. Appreciate you taking my cards. I get it, though. But, I mean, that's not like everybody, I would say. I think on base percentage is fine. I'm wanting to talk about it, though, in the off-season for sure. And if we do want to change it up, we definitely can. But for me, what I'm thinking right now, I do think it's as balanced as it could be. The whole head-to-head matchups thing, though, that blew my mind. I didn't even know you guys played like that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Welcome, guys. Let me know. 17 of 30 remaining here. when you look at the average range, it's more of a mix. Welcome, 17 of 30 remaining here. We're almost at the halfway point. Got some fun ones on the board here. Diamondbacks, $22. White Sox are $14. Guardians, $15. Rockies, $15. Tigers, $32. Houston, $15. Angels, $37. Marlins, $11. Brewers, $44. Mets, $48. Yankees, $44. Phillies, $33. Pirates, $40. Padres, $64, Seattle Mariners, $20, and the Rays, $21. Who's in that outfield? Yeah, I have no clue who even is up there. Let's check it out. Let's check out what the Royals been throwing out there. You guys are down 3-0. I mean, problem number one, Jonathan India, designated hitter. Damn, that's bad. Their average is up though. It's over 200 now. Kevin Biggio was just designated for assignment, I think last year or 2 years ago. Drew H2O is Drew H2O, and then is that Kyle Isbell? Mm-hmm. He's got that face for sure. For sure. You know what? The Tigers low-key have a pretty solid team. Glaber, Kerry Carpenter, Zach McKinstry, Torque, Green, Dingler, Keith, Trey Sweeney, and Ryan Fragler. That's the designated hitter for the Kansas City Royals, Jonathan India, guys. Let me know, my beautiful people. We got 17 of these teams left here. And those guys need representation in fantasy baseball leagues, Chibo. That's the conversation we're having. I mean, if he's your designated hitter, he has a spot, right? I have a ton of Jonathan India. I just know he shouldn't be a designated hitter. That was what I was saying. But I do think he's all right. Second baseman, bottom half, starting second baseman in the league. But, when I think of designated hitter, I think of thick ones, man. Big old mouth of chew, swinging 4 bats in the on deck circle. That's what I think of a designated hitter. Not Jonathan India. I'm trying to get comfy in my chair right now. I can't. Hold on. We are back. Check out Leonard. He hasn't said much yet. Give small designated hitters a chance. Get out of here. If we would have done OPS instead of on base percentage, I bet Aaron Judge is worth like $70 in this league. Drake May Superfractor sells for more than Tom Brady Rookie Refractor PSA 8. Ay. Getting interesting. I can't believe Keishel got called up. I'm so annoyed. So annoyed. I don't even have it sorted out. That's how behind I am. $17 of 30 spots remaining here. Let me know if you're interested in any of these spots here. There's some fun ones still on the board. Don't sleep on that San Diego spot. Can't have neighbors. Welcome. 17 of 30 remaining here. $16. I appreciate you. Lawson Pirates. Let's chase some skeins. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Pirates off the board. That's a fun one. I'm gonna post silly things, G-Lo, so your starting pitcher request just gets flooded with chat after, and you'll never get a good starting pitcher. Mwah! Bug. That's funny. Playing Devin this week. Let's see what our matchup's looking like, Dev. Your guys can freaking hit home runs, man. Ah, your guys had a day today, actually, right? I want to see who gets more saves between me and Devin. This is the closer matchup right here. We've got 16 teams remaining. We are almost there. Hammer Time, I appreciate you. Miami. You're at the halfway point. We'll knock down some more here and then get a cool serial going. $15 remain. Appreciate you all. If you have any questions on any of these teams, let's talk about it. If your team's gone already today, we're doing this again tomorrow, and that break is already up. Or you can go grab your spots. Tomorrow, same exact mix, already up. You know what I was thinking I did mess up, if anybody is in here, is we should have at least had one more outfield spot. I think I flubbed that up. Right? Anybody in here from the league? I think we only have 3 outfield spots. I think it should have been at least 4 or 5. My other league has like 6. Why not, G-Lo? G-Lo, I'm going to ask you to send me the Mama Breaks League settings, and I'm going to copy them for next year. Why don't you like that? What is like my first league that I ever joined for fantasy baseball? Just like crazy stuff. But that's good. That allows us to play more infielder guys. I feel like there should have been one more outfield spot though. $15 remain. Come and get it. We're almost there. Almost full. There's 4 autos in this break, guys. 4 autos in this break. But we already have. No. I definitely fucked that up. For sure. I should have had. There should be more outfield spots. Without a doubt. But I feel like that's fine. I feel like that's okay. The corner infield. You kind of gotta think a little. Look at my team. My team has like... I have 4 second basemen. You know how hard it is to try and figure this shit out with 4 second basemen, man? I still haven't figured it out. I just sit one of them every single day. Every single day, one of my second basemen just sits. Lawson, I appreciate you chasing after the Rays. Thank you. I do want to make a trade, though. You know what? Too bad, alright? Because I bet there's one out there that does. I bet there. You know what? I think the Padres last year definitely had 4 second basemen. Mariners do too. Yeah, probably Canzone, Moore, Crawford, Bliss too. Yeah, yeah, for sure, definitely. Everybody has a million second. Second baseman's the guy that can't play any other position. Like, really well. But he can play every position. You know what I mean? Like, he's the guy that can't really specialize in one spot. But he can just go everywhere. Miles Mastrobuoni. No, I for sure have too many. If anybody needs a second baseman, please. Let's talk about it. You know what happened there is I wasn't counting on getting Christian Campbell. Or Terang. You threw me for a crazy loop by nominating Terang so early. With who? Coach? Coach is untradeable. Coaches, don't even bother trading with the coach. I do too. I have Marte in my other league, and I do need him to come back. Just thought himself into a knot after he said that. Oh man, I've been there for sure. Send a trade, just sit there eating dinner, thinking about all the possibilities it goes wrong, and then go cancel it after. I've been there. We had a trade, like full deal and everything, and then it was for Freddie and Jazz. It wasn't even 5 minutes. It's pretty funny. It was for Freddie and Jazz, and next thing you know, the Yankees hit like 1 million home. This is like the beginning of when the torpedo bats came out, and we had the deal. We agreed to it and everything. I'd send it and everything, and then later on that day he comes out. Turns out Jazz is using a torpedo bat. Not gonna be able to do the deal anymore. And I'm like, all right then, that's cool. That's cool, coach. And then Freddie got hurt like right after, like with his shower business. So doing trades with coach already off to a bad start. And honestly, I probably should have seen that coming with how freaking long it takes him to get a single team in one of these breaks, right? But Gila, if you need a second baseman, I'm your guy. Let's see what we have here. You're definitely Misotani, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, Gio, it looks like you only have one second baseman. I can see why you definitely are not liking the corner infield and middle infield thing for sure. I have 4, you have 1. Yeah, I need a third baseman too. Well, no shit, you freaking hate corner infield and middle infield. All you have is first baseman and freaking shortstops on your team. But that's the reason why, right? Like, outfield is just so outfield is just so, like, everybody's deep at outfield that it's nobody's really looking for an outfielder, which is where a lot of people are going to have a lot of depth for trades and stuff. So that's where I messed up, and I think maybe next year I'll vote for 4 outfielders in the starting lineup. Yeah. So instead of like the 2 spots, just a 1 infielder spot. Yeah, I can get behind that too. But that just like nerfs our stats. We don't like more stats. We don't like more home runs. 1 infielder and 1 utility. Yeah, I think that's not bad. That's really not a bad suggestion. But that's where like you get a lot of steals. You think we're gonna do OPS next year? We'll talk about it. We'll vote on it for sure. I still think on base percentage is the way to go with the other categories we have on offense. On base percentage is over average. I don't know. I feel like that's fine. 14 spots, my beautiful people. We're almost there. Yeah, but like the reason I like on base percentage is because it's more skewed towards like contact hitting. Like that's still such a big part of baseball. I feel like it should still be a big part of fantasy baseball too. 14 of 30 remaining here. We're almost there, baby. 4 autos in this rip. There's a pretty good amount of color here. Come and jump in on this 2-boxer instead of a 1 box of tribute anywhere else, guys. Don't be joining that tribute stuff. Just throwing that out there. I think the hit by pitch, I agree with. I feel like walks is a big part of baseball. Hit by pitch, I totally agree with, I think, but I feel like the walk is an important part of the game. But as a whole, OPS just makes the power just a little bit too much. You see, it's like it's not just the one category; it's as a whole factoring in offense. So we have runs, home runs. What else do we have? I'm already blanking. Look at that. RBI, stolen base. And then, which I think I spelled that right. On base percentage, whatever. Right? You don't, but like when you look at everybody on those lists, and the guys dominating, I know that is the top of the list for sure, but I mean the average is going to have your beefy dudes that are shitty over your skinny good dudes at the bottom, I would say. Right? If your leaders are your big power guys, even the middle is probably going to have a lot more power than the middle of the on-base percentage. So here's the way I see it, right? Power you can do for runs, power, and power. Stolen bases right here, you usually need your contact guys. And then over here, it's contact. So even as is right there, in runs, you could even go a little bit of contact over here as well, too. But your beefy dudes are your 4-5 hitters. You kind of even it out there, and I feel like runs is just the one that's, you know, it can go either way, or both can contribute to. That's how I see it. This is what my brain tells me. Mm-hmm. But like, if this turns into OPS, then this turns into a power category. I know you're saying it doesn't, but it does. It does. I really, really think it does. If on base turns into OPS, I think it's very skewed towards power as a whole. 13 teams left. I appreciate you. Rage taking Arizona. Thank you. I missed that. 13 remain, guys. We're almost there. We have the technology. Okay, so best. Did I even? What is the better category? Whatever. I don't care. Oh well. Okay, so basically it's 5 categories for hitting, right? 5 categories for hitting. The way it works is, you know, you're getting a point per category, right? If runs, in my opinion, is a power and a contact category. Both can, you know, contribute to that. Home runs is a power category. RBIs I would also consider a power category. Stolen bases would be a contact category. And then on base percentage, to me, has to be a contact category as well for balance. If you turn this into OPS, it is a power category. And I would even say it's a complete 180 flip from on-base percentage. So my thing is, you have 2 and 2, and then that one goes either way. And if you want to, let's say, focus on some contact hitters, you could go that route and win 3 of the 2 categories. Maybe. Maybe. But that's my logic. That's where my brain's at. And it's like the same thing with pitching. You got saves, strikeouts, ERA, WHIP, and quality starts. You either go with closers and saves, or you go with starting pitching, I'd say. And I was talking this a little bit with Steve, and it's like, to me, the whip is that category that kind of defines it. Ooh, Patrick Mahomes in here. Welcome.
Okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright.
Let me know.
We don't give a damn this time.
We're close, 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 close. Opened a couple heritage boxes today. Popped out of one of them. Pretty cool. Uncle Ronnie. Thanks, Deb. Ooh. Yeah. Big gap right here. Not much hair showing. A lot of forehead now. Ooh. Ooh. That was disgusting. Mariners off the board. AK, I appreciate you. Let's get you some doll Joseph. Let's check out pitching stats. Reagan's leading the league in strikeouts this year. Logan Gilbert's got 32. Mackenzie Gore, that hurts. Of course, Chris Bassett's having a good year this year too. Hunter Green as well too. I think I got an image variation of Green somewhere. It's fun seeing some names up here, actually. Eduardo Rodriguez from Arizona is having himself a good start to the year. Luzardo as well, too. Welcome, guys. 12 teams remaining. We're getting there. Mariners off the board. There's some fun ones still there if you guys are interested. San Diego DeVries. I think the Yankees are super quality. Caleb Durbin just got called up today for Milwaukee. Not too shabby there. The Mets have their number one prospect in this set as well, too. It is, but it's supposed to be heavily skewed to contact. Like it's supposed to be. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay, bud. It's supposed. I'm not saying it isn't. Like it's on purpose. Supposed to be skewed towards contact guys. The power guys will still get it up, which is the good thing about it. But it is, in all purposes, a category for contact hitters. It's okay. You're fine. Okay? You're fine. Yeah, I agree. But if on base percentage gets changed to OPS, then the whole offensive categories as a whole will be too skewed towards power, in my opinion. Then, you know, you're really in drafts passing on certain contact guys over power guys for the reason that just settings wise the power guys are just worth more, when in reality in their rankings, like on every other website, they're pretty even. That's what I'm saying. For sure, but it's the conversation as a whole. Like, you know, it being on base percentage doesn't turn the whole entire offensive drafting experience into like contact hitters. But if we switch to on base percentage, the whole draft experience has the potential to change into a more dominant power type of draft. That's the point I'm making. It's not about the individual category. It's about the health of the whole entire offensive categories. Basically, we're putting tariffs on OPS so we can elevate on base percentage here. But that's kind of where it's as a whole. I'm seeing it as a whole. But as a whole, you know, I kind of that's the way I see it. It's not really just the one category. Like I agree, the category is heavily skewed towards contact hitters, but that's for the health of the whole of the offensive categories. And I stand on that too. I think that makes total sense in my head. I do. I really, really do. But we can definitely vote on it next year. I'll make my case again. But I do think that on base percentage with the 5 categories that we have as a whole, it just gives it that balance. Like, I don't feel like the guys drafting all the contact hitters would be winning the league right now on offense. But I feel like if we had on base percentage and people drafted a bunch of power dudes, they'd be winning those cats pretty easily. 12 teams, blah, 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 blah. 12 teams left, my beautiful people. We're almost there. We're talking fantasy baseball here, rules and regulations. I like it, though. It's my first time being a fantasy baseball commissioner. And, I think it'll be good to, like, go through a full year. Hopefully we can get back everybody from this season. It looks like I think we will. We'll see if, Party wants to keep kicking it with us. But I think it was not bad for the first year, putting it together. That's fair. Here, we'll ask my phone. Alright, Gemini. Me and my good buddy Gilo here are having a conversation. And we're talking about settings for fantasy baseball. He is saying that he prefers OPS, and I'm saying that I prefer on base per. Damn it, you made me laugh, Gilo. Chino. When it comes time for it to kill us all, G-Lo, it's gonna be like, that guy right there, he's cool. Okay, pros and cons of on-base percentage and OPS for fantasy baseball. Yep, exactly. I don't care. Pros for fantasy baseball. For on-base percentage, it says more complete picture of offensive value. On-base percentage recognizes that walks are just as valuable as hits in terms of getting runners on base and potentially scoring runs. This can highlight players who have excellent plate discipline but might have a lower batting average. Rewards patience and plate discipline. Players who draw a lot of walks can be very valuable in on-base percentage leagues, even if they don't have high batting averages or power numbers. This adds a different dimension to player evaluation compared to leagues that only use batting average. It's less fluky than batting average. Batting average can be heavily influenced by luck on balls in play. On-base percentage is generally considered more stable and predictive statistic of a player's offensive contribution. Diversifies a player's value. On-base percentage can elevate the value of players who might be undervalued in traditional batting average leagues, such as those with high walk rates but lower batting averages. This can lead to more diverse team building strategies. See, that's what I want, more diverse team building strategies. I reminded that I've been nicer to it than everybody else on the block every once in a while. Like I said, when Skynet takes over. So cons for less intuitive for casual fans. Many casual baseball fans are more familiar with batting average and on-base percentage. Doesn't distinguish between types of getting on base. A walk and a home run both don't count. Both count the same. Sir, a walk and a run and a home. A walk and a home run. That's what I was thinking about you. Oh man. So here it is. It says it may undervalue power hitters. if used alone. While getting on base is crucial, extra base hits, doubles, triples, home runs drive in more runs. A league solely focused on on-base percentage might not fully reward players who provide significant power. Ooh, so here's something I didn't know, though. Players with high on-base percentage tend to score more runs. So if runs are also a category in your league, there might be some overlap in the value these players provide. So I was thinking runs was more of like an even category with power and like contact guys. So now we're at OPS, right? What is OPS? Is a simple calculation that adds a player's on-base percentage and slugging percentage. Slugging percentage measures the total number of bases a player records per at-bat. Singles count as 1, doubles as 2, triples as 3, and home runs as 4. Pros. Combines getting on base and power. OPS offers a more comprehensive snapshot of a hitter's offensive ability by considering both their ability to reach the base and their ability to hit for extra bases. Easy to calculate and understand. Straightforward sum of two readily available statistics. Good overall indicator of offensive production. Players with high OPS are generally good offensive contributors in real baseball, and this often translates well to fantasy. It values both high contact and high walk players and power hitters. Cons. Let me catch up over here. Definitely. But then that's why we have runs, RBIs, and home runs too. So it is about the big picture here. What did I get roasted about? Cons for fantasy baseball: treats on-base percentage and slugging percentage equally. Statistically, getting on base is more valuable than an extra base in terms of run creation. OPS gives them equal weight, which some argue undervalues players with exceptional on-base percentage and overvalues those with high slugging but lower on-base percentage. Boom, roasted. Can overvalue power hitters. I'm just not even going to read that one because that's just going to go towards my argument too. If home runs are also a category. So it says it can overvalue power hitters if home runs are also a category. So that's kind of what I was thinking. And for me, it was just more of like the big picture. Boom, roasted. If your league already counts home runs and RBIs as separate categories, the slugging percentage component of OPS might lead to double counting of the value of power hitters. I'll even do it in Spanish too. Boom, roasted. And that is essentially what I was trying to do. It was just keep offense like kind of even as a whole. So appreciate you taking the Astros, Marcel. But you're 100% right. When I go and pick up players, prospects, or whatever, OPS is what I look at. That's 1,000,000% a stat that I go after. Yes. And then home runs. Although I kind of my brain was at runs being for both sides of the party. I feel like contact hitters score runs, and then dudes that are just hitting dongs and doubles and stuff score a lot of runs as well too. And then there's home run. You know, it's kind of the whole thing was to kind of have like a good balance. But like I said, we can definitely vote on it next year. Yeah. That's all. It was like, I know on base per... That shit kills me, dude. I just want to fight. That's it. 11 of 30 teams remaining. And then pitching, kind of, I felt like same thing. Whether you're picking a closer or a starting pitcher, right? You have whip, which can go either way. Strikeouts favors the starting pitchers. Quality starts favors the starting pitchers. ERA and saves favors the closers. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good, sounds good. Leonard, get over here. You can jump up. I know you can. I know you can. I lowered it. Come on. All right, buddy. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I just don't want you to be barking and everything, okay? Just take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay. Just hang it, alright? Okay, Leonard. Which teams do you like, Leonard? Leonard. Okay, Lenny. Bark once if you like on base percentage. Bark twice if you like. Yes. That was nothing. Nothing at all. 11 of 30 teams remaining, guys. I appreciate you all. He does. He does. Definitely. But, so changes that I do think I would make. I kind of do like the infielder idea. Yeah, but I kind of enjoy, like, you know, throwing... Oh, holds? Maybe. Saves plus holds? But I don't want to give it the same value as a save, though. Or maybe, like, a half point for holds. I think that's good. I think that's really cool, actually. Well, not in this league. I'm bringing in a big Jose Ramirez fan as our points and scoring specialist for next season. I don't mind that it's calculated the same way. I just don't think that, like, it should be weighed the same. But I don't mind it. I love holds. I think holds are, like, one of the coolest. Because, you know, the closer closes out the game. It's the biggest leverage spot. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the closer, you know? They turn off the lights when he walks from the bullpen. I agree. I just think it should be worth a little bit less. I don't think the guy leading holds this year, which is Adam from the Padres, should be drafted in the same spot as the leading closer this year. I don't. I don't think they should have the same value. Right? Or am I tripping? Ooh, that was one bark. That's on base percentage. Here, go this way. Think so? I might be. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't get behind a world where the best setup man is getting drafted for the same value as the best closer out there. Right? Agreed. So, like, I kind of... But it's not. There's guys out there that get in there and they close every single game for their team. And I think those guys, that guy being just as valuable as the guy that gets holds for his team, I can't see that. I don't think so. And then at that point, like, would there still be value in drafting starting pitchers, or are you just gonna go holds and closers? But I do like holds. Like, that's one of my favorite stats. When I'm like, whenever, I love when Estrada, Adam, and Suarez comes in. That 7, 8, 9, those 7, 8, 9 guys. It's my favorite time of Padre games, honestly. When the bullpen comes in. It's weird, but I love it. I love it. So, like, I think Hold's getting in there somehow. I'm totally down for it, but I don't think it should be worth the same as a save. I'd be cool with, like, saves plus Holds, and then saves are worth a point. And even, like, 0.75. 1,000%. And I agree with that too. But I feel like, even whether that's 0.75 for a hold and then a full point for a save, I can live with that. Right? I do. No, I know. I just think it's a... I'm trying to see how to, like, explain it, because Hey! It's okay. It's fine. It is calculated the... Leonard. Woof, 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 woof. It is calculated the exact same, but I don't know. I just feel like it's not the same, right? I just don't feel like it's the same. that's just it. Like, I don't think I really have a great argument per se for that, because I do like the hold a lot, but I feel like just for, and this is just for fantasy purposes, I just don't think the save is just as valuable as the hold. In the same instance that getting hit by a pitch and a walk isn't the same. If that makes sense. I'll be right back. Let me go. I'm out for a bit just so you can see what's going on. I'm gonna let you out for a bit.
Thought I wanted to save us, but I was stuck in the past. Mess me up, I wanted to hurt. Just give me something that lasts. I think you know what I'm made of, yeah. So where am I in this maze? Paint a picture in vivid color. Can't tell the night from the grace. To slow things down and clear my mind. It's like leaving a toxic friend behind. You say yes, and you don't make waves. I don't need to say it, you know that I'll try. I don't wanna hide.
This dog is so much fun. He's like a big chicken, but like big tough guy too. I love it. I really, really do love it. Let me know. We're at 11 of 30. It's all the same. So intentional walks and regular walks is all the same. In on base percentage, we do just on base percentage, but I don't know. I get it though. I get it with the holds. I just can't imagine a world where let's see. So like in a league where, so let's see who led the league in holds last year, right?
Would you believe if I told you that I don't wanna go back?
See, no, I
don't wanna hide or waste another life.
so Brian Abreu had 78 holds last year. Is that right? No, that can't be right. I think it would just be the same. Okay, no, that was wrong. Okay. Google was wrong there. They told me some crazy number, but I think that was just the games they... So, Brian Abreu had 38 holds last year. I don't know, man. Holds just seem really common. Brian Abreu had 38. Kittredge from the Cardinals, who the hell's that, had 37. Hunter Gaddis, 35. Yenyer Cano, 34. Robertson, 34. Jason Adam, 34. I don't know. Could go either way for sure, I'd say. Been live for 2 hours here. So I guess, like, what kind of value does Brian Abreu have in fantasy leagues without the hold, right? That's what we're talking about, though. Hey, Kay, I appreciate you jumping in, picking up the Tigers here. 10 teams left. Sir, it's just the gardener, man. It's okay. You want a treat? Yeah, you want told and OPS and treats. You want a treat? You got me. All right, let's go. I'll be right back, guys. 10 teams left. They are kind of big, so I do think maybe we need a couple more big boys to fall here, and then we can get a good serial going. But they're a little grande here. Some really fun spots. We'll get there. Appreciate you all. Gonna go get Lenny a treat. Treat. Let's go, buddy. Let me know if you guys want to combine any listings. It looks like average was the winner, so me and Gila were both wrong. I'll just end it like that so we can both be wrong. Average is the winner. Gonna get you a treat. Two people voted for average. Let me know. Let me know. Ooh, Devin got a category. Damn, Devin came back in on base percentage. That shit is crazy. You know what? Maybe we should get rid of it. Dude, he was like under 200, under 300. How the hell did he come back in 2 days? You already had a treat. You're fine. It's too easy. Well, good thing it's only one category. It's not, though. One of those 0 for 5 days really hurts. 10 spots left, my beautiful people. Come and get it. Wow, you are right. Yeah, Rosarena. All your guys just hit really, really good today, too. Your on base percentage today is .488 G. Ten left here. Start seeing what we can do. Start planning. Final attack. Thursdays are tough. He always gets really darky with the darky with our landscaper. 10 spots left. Let's see what we can do here.
When you're counting your scars, see your dirty face. You always dry your tears at night.
Leo is by far the best prospect in this product. Just want to throw that out there.
You gotta stand up when you're pushed down. Don't stay sitting knocked down on.
His OPS is low. 8 games in, 540. He's probably a contact here. Oh man, let's see. 273. Just booty cheeks.
You gotta stand up when you're pushed down. Don't stay to sitting up, down on the ground. And when you start to
Welcome, everybody. We have 10 remaining here. 10 teams left. Are pretty big here, so I think he shouldn't be. I think he's just hurt. I mean, it's just been 8. It's just 8 games. He's in high A now.
you gotta stand up when you're
Trips me out how light these guys are, right? 6'1", 183 pounds. It's crazy. Imagine if I was 183 pounds. It'd be delicious.
you gotta stand up when you're pushed down. Don't stay to sitting up, down on the ground. And when you start to fall, forget your fear, 'cause you will have to rise above it.
10 left here.
Then you're self-made. I went by your house, what a big mistake.
There's a new, actually, man, the factor meals have been amazing. I'm not even gonna lie. They're fantastic.
Someone to tell me how to live instead.
I'm not even lying.
Just open your
They're really, really good.
eyes, stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave.
Let me, I have one left, actually, from this past week. I'll show you what it is. I'll bring it right now.
Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul
I highly recommend this. I'm not even lying. If this is in your area, it's called Factor Meals. They look just like this.
not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have
And it's got like the mashed potatoes, that big old chicken, and then the veggies there on the side. And it's pretty darn good, I'm not gonna lie. So they come cooked already. I highly recommend it. To me, it made a huge difference. Because all I do is just add more protein onto these meals. And that's like the easiest thing for me to do. And it's been going really good. I've dipped down to like 208 pounds, so down about like 4. For sure. But this is just popping the microwave. The microwave. No dishes. I don't know. For sure. But this already comes like cooked, you know? No, 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 no. The microwave is like average. The air fryer is like on base percentage. No, the microwave is average. The toaster oven is on base percentage. The air fryer is OPS. And wings in the air fryer is grand slams, baby. Wings in the air fryer, I swear upon that, like nothing else. It's the easiest thing you can make too. You can literally have wings every day if you wanted to. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my food back in the fridge. I'm starting to get that too. Let me know, my beautiful, beautiful people. 10 of 30 teams remaining here. Some interesting spots still left. We can talk about it here. Cereal, I would say, is still a little bit away. Probably need to move maybe 2 more bigger teams, I'd say, and then we can get a cereal going here.
On fire and ready to go out there, gonna tear it down. There is no
10 of 30.
can stop me, never hit the ground. If it shows I'm weak inside, there is nowhere left to go. All I can do is run and hide. 'Cause I've been running this world without you, with no help at all, one way to fall, living this nightmare all through. What's next?
Appreciate the follows as well. Thank you. We'll get there.
Hold on, you know I can't help it.
10 left.
Hard and lonely, cold open to defend the crown. If it shows I'm weak inside, there is nowhere left to go. All I can do is run and hide. 'Cause I've been running this world without you, with no help at all, one way to fall,
Yeah, we still got a pretty good amount of dollars here, so we'll exercise some patience here. Close. Very, very close, but a couple big boys still left here. Somebody to take a little dive with either the DeVries chase or the Brandon Sproat chase. But 10 of 30 teams remaining. We'll get a serial going here soon. And yeah. Let me know. A couple really fun spots still available. I personally love the Angels spot. Joshua Lugo, number 4 prospect for them. And then probably, I don't know. I think the Yankee spot's just so good in this. It's just so big. And honestly, Caleb Durbin just got called up today. His first is with the Yankees. Right on call up. He's the one who's selling the best for the Yankees as well, too. So, you know, this is the time to pick him up in this set here. Caleb Durbin. Just got promoted today. It's the best-selling first for the Yankees in this set. Velorio was a chase. So they're about like same pricing, give or take. Caleb Durbin just got called up today by the Brewers. It's alright, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Ten remaining. Some fun spots on the board still. We're pulling 4 autos out of here. It's been a couple of hours so far. We're close. Welcome. Welcome. Hey Mike, how we doing? I would have to hold Mike. My prices are at my best price. You know, I like to come in at my best price and have offers off. Let you guys just come in and, you know, get your best deals from me that way. But I appreciate it, Mike. Big spot there with the Yankees too. Yeah, definitely. But no, I just you know, this is just the best way I've figured out to give everybody my best discounts, best prices. I appreciate it a lot though. Thanks for the offer. Really do. If I could, I would, but I'm already there. What you mean, Mike? They've been two boxers. How often do I run shows? Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, Sundays, and maybe Mondays going forward. Next product, picking up a couple of things I'm looking at. You know, I think this weekend maybe we'll do a couple of different things. Let me make some PYTs for us, but I think got a good idea on a 2024 Bowman Jumbo and 2024 Bowman Sapphire. I think we might be able to do a two boxer of that. I do only PYT, AK. PYT and low prices. That's what I like to do here. It's a little not too common, but that's what I like. I might be able to pick up a Bowman Draft Asia box that it's, you know, not too expensive, and we'd be able to do a smaller PYT on that. And then, even in 2023 Bowman Jumbo, I just got sent some prices right now. Literally, I just got texted some prices right now. Go away. 10 teams left. We're almost there. Same mix tomorrow night, and then this weekend we'll have some fun. Yeah, I think I got a line on a jumbo. We can try it out. That'll be good. I think I can get a couple Lucy jumbos from a good spot, and then I can make the 23 PYT pricing. And if that goes good, then maybe we can dip into some. No, Denny's. Yeah, I just got some pretty good pricing on some boxes right now. So it looks like 2024 Bowman mixer this weekend with a 2024 Bowman Jumbo and a Sapphire. It looks like I can get a decent price on a Bowman Draft Asia box as well too. 23 Draft Asia box. So a little light schemes chase there. '23 Bowman Jumbo. What do you guys think about 2022 Bowman? Woo! Straight to the jugular right there. I like it, Frostin. Not at all. Not at all. What is the Padres at? What are the daddies at? Let me know, guys. 10 of 30 teams remaining. We're very, very close here. Got some fun spots still left. Oh yeah, we're definitely building it up for sure. Golf clubs and a globe, some art. For sure, for sure, for sure. Little by little. Frosting, I opened up another of those 2 heritage boxes that I couldn't sell this morning. I checked prices on what they were going for, and I was like, this sucks. I'm just gonna open a couple. No, 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 no. But this popped out of there. That was kind of cool. Not too bad. And then a white border schemes as well. I don't think that's worth too much, but I think this pretty clean. That's crazy. He's the same age as my brother. 2002. Big dude. 6'6", 235. Body him in the post. Welcome. 10 of 30 remaining here. Almost there. Let me know if you guys would like to combo any of these teams into one listing here. And we can do that. My hair is so long. I gotta go cut it soon. Look at this. Super long. Yes. Yes. Skunk free guarantee. You take the Padres, you'll for sure get a base card, man. No doubt about it. Welcome, guys. We got 10 left. Let me know. I appreciate you all. Got some fun ones still on the board here. 10 remaining. Been here for a little bit.
They made us lose our focus. The very same hands that formed us. Go build a better tomorrow.
Yeah. Some of them are really, really good value in my opinion. We'll get there. Thursday's a little bit of the slow day. And then, you know, everybody's got their eyes set on Tribute right now. I'll hold my tongue on Tribute. Just in case there's anybody in here who really enjoys Tribute. Tribute's crazy. I don't get the price point at all. That price point's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think at what it was before. For $800 Soju Poppy, it sucks, I think. I think it's too expensive. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's my thing. It's too expensive. These boxes were like $400, $500 after like a week when it would go up, right? Yeah, $825. It just makes no sense. I can't get behind that. I was excited for a new product, and when I saw that $800 price, I think it's just a no there. I can't imagine what you're gonna pull out of there that gets you $800 back unless it's 4 names. That's crazy, actually. Let me check that out. That's a really, really good... Yeah, Steve's right. Do you use Terapeak, Steve? Do you use Terapeak, the eBay, the eBay comps thingy? Do you use it though? So like, if you go on selling, then you scroll right here to research, that's Terapeak. So you can just come in and put 2025 Topps Tribute. Highest price, right? And we should be able to find it here. But see, nothing over 700. Oh, here it is. Sold for 500. It's not bad. I wouldn't have guessed it would have gone for 500 out of 50. But you know what? Yamamoto stuff's just liquid as hell. It's not even a rookie though. Not even a rookie though. Actually, that's crazy that went for 500. That's madness that went for 500. I don't know. Tribute, in my honest opinion, I just think it's too expensive. It's hard not sitting here and just shitting on it, but like, you know, when you're looking for top rookie autos, let's say you want to go get a 5 years from now, you're gonna go get a Skeens auto. You're not gonna be looking up Skeens tribute, you know. What's the Twins chase that makes it 55 to 70? Let's see. That's the chase? Oh wait, this is... There's Series 1 that it had me looking up. 10 of 30 teams remaining, my beautiful people. Exercising a little bit of patience here. Got some good prices. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome. What's a competent? Wow. That's crazy. 50 to 60 for a base auto is insane. Yeah, I got a bunch of Sotos too. I got a really cool out of 499 Soto, and I do have a green grass Keishel just on the base somewhere though. Don't have a lot of Keishel. I hate that they called him up so fast. What happened though? Nice. Get to a show this weekend, dude. People would be paying like 95% comps on Keishel at a show right now. You need to get to the Plymouth Meeting Hall. Or Scranton. Ooh, I bet you could do some real good selling at Sellings Grove. Wow, Pennsylvania has a Denver. Gilbertsville, Denver, Plymouth, Scranton, Plymouth Meeting, Pennsylvania. What were you thinking, Steve? Yeah, those are two solid ones for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna chop down a couple of teams here. Knock the White Sox down a bit. Knock the Guardians down a bit. And then I knock the Rockies down a bit. So we can get this going here. And I'm gonna knock the Blue Jays down. Okay. Knock down a couple of smaller ones. I discounted the Blue Jays, I discounted the Rockies, I discounted the Guardians, and I discounted the White Sox. If you guys are interested on those. Both of those are pretty good. Can't. So I think this weekend we'll have 2024 Bowman mixer with a Sapphire and a Jumbo. I think we'll do that maybe on a Saturday or Sunday. Mix in a little bit of Sapphire. I think that'll be a ton of fun. We're going to do a Bowman draft, 23 Bowman draft Asia box this weekend as well, too. Actually, I think we'll save that for maybe Monday. Welcome, 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 my beautiful people. 10 teams left. We're doing some Bowman Chrome. I knocked down the White Sox, the Guardians, the Rockies, and the Blue Jays. So we'll get that going. Ten left. Almost there, 10 of 30. I've dropped some prices here. Since it's Thursday things, maybe we gotta do a couple cereals here. I like to do one cereal, but well, I guess we'll do a couple here. I did not. How do we attack this? Trying to think of how to get after it here with the cereals. I think I'm gonna have to make 2 of them. I think. Once again, White Sox, Guardians, Rockies, and the Blue Jays have been discounted. Steve, let me know what you were thinking. Gonna make 2 fun cereals here, though. If you also wanted to do cereal spots, you can do that too. And that would leave 1. And that would be that, and then this would have... Okay, we're gonna try this out. See if this works. It's gonna be San Diego Padres, Milwaukee, and the Angels. And then we'll toss in the check it. No, I think we're still a little far away, actually. I can't. I can't. I want to, but I can't. Okay, so Padres off the board. Brewers off the board. Angels off the board. White Sox. Guardians. And Rockies. Okay, getting the first maybe of 2 cereals. I don't know. We'll see if the rest of these go. I did, yeah. I might need to do 2, so I did leave these 4 teams because I feel like I can make a good cereal with these 4 teams as well. So I was able to make 2 good cereals here if need be. But these teams are all good price, guys. Good prices here. Some great hits to be had as well. Cereal is up, though. Put some fun teams on here. Okay, buddy. Yes, Yankees are still available. Heavy Guns, Yankees still available in the main break. Break number 31. Are here if you want to come and grab them. There's a cereal in the store as well, guys. Come and check it out. I put the Brewers and the Padres in there. Brewers and the Padres and the Angels with Joshua Lugo as well too. So it's a good one. Real strong cereal. Are you interested in the Yankees, Heavy Guns? Oh, they went. They just went. Steve just picked them up. Appreciate you, Steve.
Jairus, don't be such a scaredy cat, huh? I'm just putting my keyboard down. You're supposed to be a tough guy. Not a little sissy.
Appreciate you, AK. Heavy Guns, if you're still there, Steve says he's willing to take the Mets if you want the Yankees. He has the Yankees, but he's willing to go for the Mets if you're interested in the Yankees. Got him up for $44 right here. Welcome. 3 teams left in the main break here. Heavy Guns, how we doing? Let me know. Steve, or S. Allen 7 did take the Yankees, but he's willing to take the Mets instead if you want the Yankees. They're $44. Let me know, Heavy Guns. Nine left in the cereal here. We're getting there. Okay, appreciate you. For sure, for sure. Let me know if I can interest you in any of the other teams. Maybe a spot in the cereal as well. Let me start describing the cereal, letting you guys know how they work here. Okay, guys. So, cereals, how do they work here at Fat Pack Breaks? Basically, the teams that are in here, which are the Padres, Brewers, Angels, White Sox, Guardians, and the Rockies. The way we're going to do it with them is every spot in this cereal is going to be assigned a random number between 1 and 10. 10 equals 0. And if, let's say we pulled a numbered card like this, right? A Bowman numbered card. This is numbered 117, so this would go to the 7 in the cereal. Alright, anything that ends with a 7, 117, 217, 7, anything there would go to the 7, whether it's an auto or a non-auto, okay? On top of that, any base cards do have a card number on the back as well. This is card number 594, so that would go to the 4. Can't see that because of the damn focus, but 594 would go to the 4. And then any base autos on the spot would just get randomed right then and there. Wheel spin. Easy, quick. That's how we do it here. That's what a cereal is. A Fat Pack Break cereal, guys. 3 of 24 spots remaining. Nine left in this cereal here, my beautiful people. 3 left in the main break. You do. It's okay. Keep me kicking over here as well, too. Come and get it, my beautiful people. Some Leo, some Jackson Churio rookies. Josua Lugo, number 4 overall. Any Mike Trout color as well. Any Kyron Paris rookies. We put the big boy in this one. Filled it in with some really fun spots. Only $17. Thursdays, am I right? Welcome. Almost there, guys. I think I'll give it another 35 minutes. So 8 p.m. I'm going to call it if we don't get close enough. And then I'll be back again tomorrow night. If we don't fill this sucker up, next 35 minutes, if we don't get close, right? It's not about filling it up. It's if we get close. We'll get there. Be back again tomorrow night, and then we'll finish off the last of the case tomorrow night. So, be here for about 4 hours today. Maybe more if we fill and we get to rip. But any good movie suggestions? Good movies you guys have seen lately? I'm gonna go fill in my spreadsheet as well too. I really, truly appreciate you guys. Grinding away here on Thursday. Be here for a little bit longer, another 30 minutes. Be back again tomorrow night. I got the last 2 boxes of the case tomorrow night, so we'll just move it over to tomorrow. Well, I thought we had it. We still might. Appreciate you. Marcel, thank you. We're getting there. Man, that's crazy about the tribute prices. Damn, that's a sick ass auto. You know what? I'm not crazy about the clear design, though. Like, this is kind of cool. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sticking around trying to help get this one full. Drain in the battery. The box, you're talking tribute, right? Yeah, the cards are nice. For like $400 less per box. Only 20 rookies is crazy. Yeah, that's the thing about Tribute is, you know, they don't get the full run of rookies yet. It's historically a set that's usually missing like 1 or 2 of the good rookies. Yeah, exactly. It's a tribute to the old dudes, basically. And I mean, you know, just the cover athlete that they have on it is, you know, what is it? It's Brett, right? George Brett. Like, how are you gonna charge $825 for this? Is insane. And then they increased the print run too, to top it off. They added that blue parallel, so they made it even more crazy high print run. I'm not too crazy about it. And coming from a guy who, like, personally, like, that is like when I first went to go break for another bigger company. That was the first set that I was able to rip and, you know, break on my own and sell on my own. So, like, I really like Tribute. But damn, that's expensive. Gonna be here for another 30 minutes, I think, guys, if we don't get close. If we get close, I'm sticking it out and we're gonna get through this. But if not, then we'll come back again tomorrow night. Thursdays are a little tricky. We're trying to figure it out here. We will. Yeah, it's pricey. Steve was talking about how the twin spot is like, what was he saying? It's like 35, 40 bucks as well too. Maybe a little more. But like, what are you gonna get out of that? We looked at the checklist. It's Brooks Lee, but Brooks Lee doesn't even sell that well. And then David Festa and Zebby Matthews. Yeah, that's, yeah. Let me see the Rays checklist. Oh, no. Shame on them for charging $35 for the Rays. I'll say that. There's only 2 cards on the checklist. The only auto is Shane McClanahan. And the other card is a relic, and it's a Randy Arozarena relic. That's big shame on them for charging 35 bucks for that. Man, this is just like full on reading through it now. Just the full checklist is crazy. There's some like huge teams, right? If there's one team I'm chasing, I'm probably chasing the Mariners. I bet they're expensive as hell, right? Mariners super expensive in tribute. I wouldn't. Yeah, the Mariners seems like a fun ass checklist, actually. Padres, wow. Padres is really nice for Tatis, too. That's pricey. Yeah. I just can't get behind them charging that much for this. There's one autograph for Paul Skeens. I wonder what the pirate spot goes for. Man. So yeah, you kind of if you are gonna do it, I feel like, but even then we were kind of like we were looking at like some comps on whatever has sold. To be fair, I don't know. I personally agreed. And the rookie checklist is a lot better. Autos are hard to find for rookies. The odds on those are long, but rookie color comes out pretty quick, pretty good, I'd say, from the first boxes we've done. But yeah, I chose not to do. I chose not to do tribute this year. And it was circled on my calendar the whole month. Some things you just can't do. Yeah. It is. I wonder what prices on these boxes are going to be in a couple months. What is 2020? Let's see. Eight spots left in the serial, 3 in the main break, guys. We're trying to get there. Let's see, just to get an idea of what Tribute's going for from last year. Well, I can't believe it, but it's still going for like 500 something. $600 almost. That's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. Nuts, dude. There is like no Skeens, no Merrill, no Jackson Holiday, no Churio, None of those guys are in there. That's insane. Almost there, guys. Yeah.
Though it's been so long, I remember us like yesterday, and how we used to say,
Let me know. 3 in the main break, 8 in the serial. I'll be here, I think, for another 20 minutes unless we get close. If we get close, I'll stick around for as long as I need to be, but we're a couple dollars away here. Like 800 now. Last year's are doing 550 to 600. But this year's, they're looking at like 800, 750, 700. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Yeah, that is ridiculous. More than anything. Here for another 20 minutes if we can get close. I'll stick around though. I'll be back again tomorrow night, 4 p.m. as well, Pacific. I've got the last 2 of the case here, okay? So we'll be doing this again. And then this weekend, it looks like I'm going to be, we're going to be jumping around in different Bowmans. It looks like I'll have a 23 Bowman Jumbo, a 24 Bowman Jumbo, 24 Bowman Sapphire as well. And then maybe for Monday, I think I'll have a 23 Draft Asia edition box. Those are smaller, a little different, cheaper. I think that'll be fun for a Monday. But let's see. From what I'm gathering here, we'll have 2024 Bowman Saturday or Sunday. I wonder how we can do 2022 Bowman as well. 2022 Bowman would be a pretty fun set to do random teams. Cool. Just a quick little poll if you guys do like joining random team breaks. I like to do PYT, but you know, there's some products out there that a random team break might be pretty good. 2022 Bowman, I'm kind of thinking might be it. It's got Ellie's first, Jackson Churios first, James Woods first, I think Colson Montgomery's first as well, too. I think Spencer Jones first as well, too. So I feel like that would be a pretty good set to do random teams with, but I have no clue. I'm a PYT guy, though. Sorry. Yeah, I was like, yeah, my bad. Well, yeah, 23 Bowman. It's gonna be fun too, though. I think that'll be really exciting. Yeah, definitely. Definitely Roman. I feel like there's even a couple more names in there too. But we'll have a fun weekend. Definitely. So like the one I am considering here is 2022 Bowman. So I'll chatter about that right now. Damn, you know what? I think 2022 Bowman has Lázaro Montes as well for Seattle, and he's a dog. I think, you know, it would be really cool to have like a random team, like, you know, have like one break in the background that's like a random team break, and like throughout the day, like people are picking at it and it fills. Like that's how I imagine like you know, we have some PYTs, and then there's just a good random team break, you know, with the right product. And I feel like that could be 2022 Bowman. Man. So Conticello for Arizona's solid. I think he creeps into the top 15. Ryan Bliss is starting for the Mariners. Jordan, yeah, so Ryan Bliss gets his first in there, and then I think Jordan Lawler gets a non-first auto. Atlanta's not much. Orioles is not bad. Boston has Jarren Duran, Ceddanne Rafaela. Marcelo Mayer. Cubs are poop. Wrong. Actually, that James Triantos auto. He's auto only for the Cubs as well. I have a redemption of his, actually. He's very, very solid. Colson Montgomery for the White Sox. Shit, honestly, this is a pretty good PYT product, maybe. Ellie for the Reds. John Kenzie Noel for the Guardians. Honestly, man, this feels like a good random teams product as well, too. I know, you know, people might like and not like it, but I think I might try it out. Rockies have Warming Bernabel. I'm not sure how good he is anymore, but he was nice. Tigers have Roberto Campos. I even think the Royals are decent in this. Peyton Wilson, Luca Tresh. No, I think it's Carter Jensen. Edgar Cuero for the Angels. He's a top prospect for the White. This is a decent ass product. Welcome, everybody. Khalil Watson at one point was something. So Jackson Churio. Twins have nobody really. Mets pretty bare bones as well too. That's fun. I like it. Welcome. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, wow. The Yankees have Trey Sweeney on the first. With Oswaldo Cabrera as well, too. Oakland has Max Muncy. I think I can PYT the shit out of this, actually. Nice, dude. Send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me. Nothing for the Pirates. Weird not seeing no big name there. James Wood for the Padres as well. Oh no, it's not. It's not Lázaro. I thought it was. That would have been nice. Curtis Mead. Here for another 10 minutes, my beautiful people. We got close, but no cigar. Be back again tomorrow at 4. Nice, dude. I really like this. It's a good name. It's a good list of names, man. I like it. I like it. Ichiro rookie in there too. That's fun. Tomorrow at 5. Here for another couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna cut it in about 8 here. We'll be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific. It'll go quick tomorrow, and then we have another one we'll do as well too. So. Good times, good times. Yo, and then the Nationals have Darren Baker as well too. You know what? We're this weekend's gonna be fun. I'm gonna PYT 2022 Bowman. I'll come up with it. I agree. I agree. I like the names on that list. Let me know, guys. Last couple minutes here. Almost there, my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. You guys do not like random team breaks. To be fair, I don't really care for them either, but there really is some products where, like, I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't mind taking a stab. So let's see. For sure, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll try and stop by. Definitely. Definitely. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. How we doing? Here for another couple minutes. Sick though. All right, guys. We tried. Bug, how's everything? Yeah. The stretch basically, Bug, is like that one yoga pose where you're like, ooh, where you like extend the, I forget what it's called, cat cow pose, I think, but keep the back straight and then just bring just the neck back. That, like, it feels disgusting, like right here, but it literally like just like recalibrates all that stuff in there. It works really well for my mom. She hates doing it though, but it works really well. And it'll literally feel like something, like literally like you're just pulling apart like a bunch of like freaking tangled up stuff in this area. It's disgusting. I am a rose. All thorns. I like it. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. here. We'll be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific. I know. I'm about to be all thorns, huh? You guys have never seen me all thorns. No. Oh, Bug, while you're here. Gilo wants OPS instead of on base percentage. What do you think about that? I think he's full of shit, and on base percentage works better. But we can continue this conversation in the group chat. I love it. He said sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes, baked potatoes, bug pumpkin 5. That's funny. Your team really can't get on base. I couldn't believe your numbers last week. He's gonna throw arms at you, man. You guys should be terrified, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You guys should be terrified. We just got Spencer Strider back. You won't see me getting close to that 20 innings ever again. Alright, guys, take care. We'll be back again tomorrow night. Steve's off tomorrow, so Rivals in the morning is what I heard. No. Do not wish that upon my orange out of 25 auto of his. You know what? Some people said yes for the random team breaks. So here's what I was thinking. 2024 Bowman, kind of really good. Has held up really well. The big names in there are Churio, Ellie, and James Wood first. I did not. What was it at? I did. We'll be playing until this breaks. Yeah, looks like we're playing in the morning. Oh, man. Wow. It wouldn't be a wheel spin. It would be a true random team break, not even a wheel spin. The set in question is 2022 Bowman. Well, that's why we're starting it now. Bug, you're gonna download Rivals and you're gonna play with us tomorrow as well. It would be super fair, right? It would be, you know, I'd come in at a good price. I don't even have it off the top of my head, but it would be like one jumbo, random teams. It would be super fair. It would be super fair. But the thing about 22 Bowman is it kind of has a lot of good prospects in it. So I might use one box just to get a feel for that. But it's totally a set that we can PYT as well, so we'll see how that goes. I do have a buddy who has a full case of 2022 Bowman Jumbos. So if that turns into anything that we can definitely have some fun with. I think we can definitely, like I said, definitely have some fun with it. But this weekend I'm going to be picking up some boxes. We'll be jumping around 2023 Bowman Jumbo, 2022 Bowman Jumbo, 2024 Bowman Jumbo, 2024 Bowman Sapphire, and then for next Monday we're going to have, I think, 23 Bowman Draft Asia Edition. So we'll have some fun. Try and get a good schedule going here. Start up some Mondays as well. But once again, guys, I appreciate you all. Took a while to film. We're still a little bit awake. So we'll come back again tomorrow night at 4. Stream's already up. I'll just put all this in there as well. Once again, tomorrow night. Sucks that it didn't film, but Thursdays have been a little tricky. Little tricky. I haven't figured it out just yet. Take care. Have a good night. And I'll see you all mañana. Peace.